Hello, hello, hello. I don't know why I decided that that's going to just be my greeting from now on, but I guess that's my greeting from now on. Hello, everybody. I hope you're ready for me to lawyer the shit out of people again, because I was really pissed off last time I had to do a cliffhanger. I wanted to beat that chase so bad, you have no idea, but I'm finally gonna get my shot now. So, hopefully, we're gonna lawyer the shit out of some people as we try and figure out how to do this. Amadeus, thank you so much for the host, always appreciated. And, yeah, I'm gonna get this person. I'm gonna be careful with spoilers until we're actually in the game, because I don't want to accidentally just spoil people. I'm gonna do it, though. I'm gonna do it. Chat, I'm gonna do it this time. Maybe we'll even see a Himbo Herlock Sholmes. That would really make my day. Hello, everybody. How are we doing this fine? It's Wednesday. Wednesday evening! I hope everyone's doing good. I had a job interview today. I know, very fun stuff, but, you know, I mean, I did okay. Wasn't the most glamorous position in the world, but you know what? It was just admin. So, you know, if I can do that and, make some money, then, that'll be nice. But other than that, it's been, pretty low-key, honestly. If anyone was able to show up to my collab with Blue yesterday, thank you so much for that. He's an absolute darling. And I will be more than happy to invite him over on this channel as well. So I'm hoping now it will be in the near future. You're doing okay? Good. I'm glad you're doing okay. I don't like it when people are not okay. You know, it's just one of those things. But yeah, I'm so ready for this. I've been debating on how I'm going to deal with the fact I'm just playing like free story games at the moment out of nowhere, because I don't want to drop any of them, and I don't want any of them to get like lost in the abyss, so I'm trying my best. So basically, for people who missed it, I think I mentioned this when we were doing the reaction video stream. My current plan is to stall the Sonic 06 playthrough for a little bit longer until one of these games are actually finished, because let's be real, I don't think doing 4 story games at the same time is a good idea. I don't even think doing 3 is a good idea, but yet here we are, because I couldn't wait. Do I have heat actions with that gavel? God, I wish. You know what? If someone redeems Field of Heat right now, then that kind of counts as a heat action, right? We'll have the hype music and everything, and then I can just bonk chat with it. That's my heat action. You make me heated, chat, when I get to bonk you. Don't take that out of context, please. Why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself? I do this to myself because if you go in with oh shit! Speaking of heat action time right now, chat. Bonk, bonk, bonk. But for realsies though, yeah. You know what? When you go in with the pretense that you know, hey, I'm gonna be super say-so, or hey, I'm gonna be like this, it never works out that way, unless you're super strong-willed. So basically, not me. As long as you're not me, it's possible. Too late, my brain just had that thought, dang. Well, now I'm embarrassed. By the way, did the bonk not work? Is that website being, hang on, give me a sec. Let me try this out. I just want to... Yeah, no, it does work. I feel like it's more ethically pleasing for me if I head pat myself as opposed to bonking myself. It seems nicer that way. Seems like I'm, you know, giving myself a pat on the back. Or in the head, I guess, in this case. I feel like bonking myself would be detrimental. Lol. On my TV, your hair is the color of a Super Saiyan. There we go, there's the bonks. Ow. Thank you for bonking me. Peter will indeed be very impressed. But if it's me going Super Saiyan, I don't think my hair's sticky. I mean, unless you count the ears, I guess. Unless you count the ears being sticky up enough for hair going up and Super Saiyan. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to just stay here and channel my inner, like, you know, start screaming for 5 minutes. In other words, what else is new? The bomb did go through, it happened at the same time as the heat. That makes sense. Just want to make sure. I don't want people to not get their bonkings in efficiently, you know? I mean, you got the hair over the eye look of it? I guess so. I do have that anime part of me, so I guess I guess that counts. Oh, this is a tune. Tell you one thing that I've been sort of looking into, chat, is I've been kind of experimenting a little bit with I guess with my branding, technically, because whenever I start these streams, I like to play video game music, and that's not going to change. But I've actually been kind of thinking, especially for like YouTube videos and stuff, about how I feel about certain music, because for people who don't know, whenever I do a playthrough on YouTube or a video, I usually try to pick music based on what's, you know, appropriate for what's, so like, for example, if it's the ending card for a Yakuza video, I use Yakuza music. I usually try to switch it up every chapter or so. But I've been thinking actually recently about if there was any music that I sort of felt like, yeah, I could use this music for me, because I was thinking about other, like, content creators I liked, and, like, other ones that I've listened to. So, for example, with the Best Friends, you know, I think of the Kirby theme, you know, or Green Hill's theme. Because, you know, you know, that's just how I feel. The first thing that comes to my mind is Kirby, and the second thing that comes to mind is the... And I know, I think it's Alpharad that has Swear to My Bones from Persona 5 as his main outro music, because he likes Persona. And honestly, the music that I've sort of, like, been going towards is actually No More Heroes 3 music. I know that game's not technically out, but, like, there is some snippets of, like, the battle music and boss music from that game. And honestly, listening to it, I think it's, like, hype enough, but also, like, super, like, weird and super, like, out there. And basically niche. I don't know, I feel like it kind of... I once asked the question, if I had my own boss music or battle music, what would it be? Honestly, I think it would be Orca Force. From Red Orca, which is a theme from No More Heroes 3. It's out this month, isn't it? Yes, it is. I really want to play it. I watched some footage of it. Performance looks, Performance looks a bit rough. But I can deal with it. It doesn't look like it performs the best in terms of, like, you know, frame rate and everything. But yeah, if you have fun, then, you know. It's a Grasshopper game. That being said, the ports that they did for No More Heroes 1 and 2 on the Switch are great. They're great ports. So, I don't know. Maybe there'll be a chance it comes to another system. Possibly. I don't know. I just want it to be the best it can be, you know? I've got Persona 5 and Persona Strikers music in my head all the time. That's a mood. Persona music is, well, I don't even have to sing praises for Persona music. If you know, you know. Persona music is just great. All of them. all the different games with their different genres and series. Hip-hop, J-pop, acid jazz, butt rock in Striker's case. My music would be One Winged Angel. That's a classic. I don't know, I'm not gonna say I've been put off One Winged Angel, but like, I feel like the FF7 remake mix is now my favorite mix, followed by Kingdom Hearts 2's mix of One Winged Angel. That being said, Kingdom Hearts 1, you don't hear a lot about Kingdom Hearts 1's one version of One Winged Angel, but I think that one's also really good. The original is, well, you know, the original. Ow, thank you. I appreciate the box. I don't know, and then there's the Advent Children version, which just goes in. I don't know, I just feel like maybe I've listened to it too much now. I feel like I'm a little bit... I don't think it's bad. I still enjoy it, but I feel like I've been put off it a little bit. I feel like I would rather listen to, like, Genova now. I've really come to appreciate Genova. Also, thank you so much for the care package. I am indeed needing a drink. But once again, Final Fantasy VII music doesn't need any, you know, it doesn't need any introduction or, you know, segue. Still listens to Utuari Remono. There is a lot there. I do know that. It's a big series. I appreciate unique music, chat. I think that's what it comes down to. Anyway, speaking of cool music, I think it's time that we just get straight into this because I don't want to delay the case any, I don't want to delay this case any longer. We're gonna frickin' lawyer the shit out of this place. Yo, what's up, Gojo? Gojo's left eyeball, specifically. Hello. Thank you so much for following from Blue Stream yesterday. If that is indeed where you came from. That's very kind of you. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're ready for me to lawyer the shit out of some people. Ultra lawyer instinct? Would you believe me that in a couple of these games, there is something kind of like that? Would you believe me if I said that that's actually sort of, kind of, a mechanic? Well, sort of, not really the same, but like, there's a super lawyer anime moment, let's just put it like that. I'm not sure if it's gonna be in this game. If it's in this game, I'm gonna be super hyped, because I think it's really great, but, when it happens, but I won't be surprised if it's not in this game. But just as a little refresher, just in case people need to be reminded of what happened. Last time on the Great Ace Attorney, our main character, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, was framed for murder! We were framed for shooting Dr. Wilson, totally not Watson, in the chest. And we are currently defending ourselves with our friend, and we've currently got the real killer on the ropes. Or at least we thought we did, because now we gotta try and prove that they were able to kill the Dr. Wilson in a different way. And then at the end of the last part of the case, dramatic reveal as the aide to the professor of our friend, who is also his daughter, came in, and she's about to drop a bomb in this case, hopefully. Yo, what's up, Zen? I shall lurk, so not to get heavy spoils. I really appreciate the lurk anyway. And Aquarius is too. You're all coming in just in time. Don't worry, I just did a brief overview of what happened last time. Without too many big spoilers. So, Yeah, we're just gonna get straight into this. I'm gonna get this bitch so hard. Not in that way. 22nd of November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of the courtroom. Courtroom 2. By the way, you're gonna play The World Ends With You Neo? Continue it? Oh, absolutely. It's on the schedule this week, actually. We're playing it the day after tomorrow. Alright, chat, tell me if audio levels are all good. I feel like they are good. Yo, what's up, Aiko? Slams table. Oh, you're just in time. We just slammed this. Okay, to be fair, Ryunosuke still needs to learn to slam the table more proficiently. He doesn't quite have it down yet, but, you know, he's still learning. We'll give him time. Audio's perfect? Great. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden interest into my courtroom?
Ah, a judicial assistant, and a woman, no less.
Dude, fuck you. You were fawning over, like, the previous person who was on the frickin' stand just because she was English.
The rules state that females are not permitted into the court of law other than to testify.
Well, okay, that's a shitty rule. Yes, I fully understand. I asked only for 5 minutes of time. Damn it. Frickin' 1800s. It was a different time. May I give you a tip, non-story related? As long as it's not spoilery, and it's not going to spoil mechanics in the future, then yes, you can. Yeah, different time. It's shitty, I hate it. Non-mechanic spoiler? Okay. Lay it on me, then. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
Oh yeah, and then we had this asshole. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency...
I am most grateful. Do side quests? There are side quests? Oh shit. Wait, really? Really? This game has side quests? Huh. I will keep that in mind. Usually these games do not have side quests. Who are you exactly, are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. Oh, you mean in Neo. Right, got it. The other one, Neo. Got it. Okay. I was about to say, this game has side quests? Damn. Really stepping up their game with the visual novel. What is it? A report about something written in English. It's Josiah Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? Just open it up and it just says poison in big bold letters. I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on the human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? Never heard of that before. My Wi-Fi is so bad, help. Oh, you can do it, Joe's Wi-Fi. And damn, you will have a blast, good to know. Damn, why not make a Final Fantasy attorney? That would be interesting. I feel like in FF14 you could set it up in some way. Yeah, we do have the DLC cases for this as well. Special cases, as they are put.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
Oh, fuck this guy. I forgot how much I hate him. There was too little time for me to read it in detail. But I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover.
If you think it would be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you. Albrecht's report has been entered into the court record. Okay, take a look at that shit immediately. Goodbye, then, and good luck. So graceful. So beautiful. Alright. Before we continue, just give me a second. Looking at court record. Okay, synopsis. Poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Frickin' poison! Effects. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Or maybe if you ingest it. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. This is good shit. You have had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance.
Yes, I know. Don't need to tell me. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. It's just like my Japanese animes. Well, Miss Brett. Your Honor, what the fuck's an anime?
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question, however. I must ask you treat us that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. To be fair, there are people that would agree with you.
My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court attention? I got it right here!
Yes!
Mr. Zyle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at the Yume University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison.
Nani?
Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? Neither does English. Not Ron.
A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
What? What complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? Curare? Curare. I've never ever even heard of it!
That's because you're an uneducated oaf, prosecutor.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one simple reason.
For one very simple reason.
It doesn't exist in our country.
It doesn't exist.
Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they never identify curare.
Why?
Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison!
What?
Order! 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 Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist?
According to this report offered by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
It's science, bitch!
To lace their arrows.
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers.
Yeah, I'm looking through the shit right now. This is some... Look at Naruhodo just, like, getting super into it. Like,
oh, it's super interesting, yes. Oh, what's this right here? God, this is some good stuff. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death.
And aura. I did hear that. I said order! My English isn't that bad, chat.
Doesn't that sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection! Trumpery! These aspersions are utterly trumpery. What?
What are you talking about that orange lizard in this courtroom?
To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Didn't you know the judge is JoJo? Damn. I guess the marine biology, profession didn't work out. Even though I'm pretty sure this takes place before... actually, no. This would have been when Jonathan was around. At his stand judgment scale. That's a good stand. That's a strong stand name. That's a good stand name. Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that.
I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used.
Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, looking through right now. Oh god, I need to find it. Oh jeez, maybe it's on this page. Maybe it's on this one. Oh god.
The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all.
How terrible.
Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects would go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Casimir. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation.
Rin is such a precious boy, he really is.
And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move.
That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison.
Translation, shit fucked up, bro. And you're suggesting that this bottle, counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection! This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison from which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. It's literally in her fucking research notes, dude.
If I may.
All these facts. You think you're so clever.
It is you who must be taught.
Oh, of course. Dear lady.
Can he just stop, please? Can he just actually stop?
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them? I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act, wouldn't you agree?
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. With your facts and logic. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules.
All countries have shit they don't know, dude. Get over it. What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Because it's evidence? I know exactly what she's going to do. Yep.
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? Sumimasen? To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Wait, what are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
I mean, at least still tastes good, or...
Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
Except for the person next to you, he seems to be, pretty meh about the whole situation.
So, note your error. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
Hello, Miss Brett, new wife. No! Don't be succumbed to the beauty. She's not even that good looking. Plus, she has a swan on her head. She looks ridiculous.
You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett. Don't be animalist, the swan is beautiful. It would probably be even more beautiful if it was alive. I swear to God, if it starts honking, because it's actually been alive this whole time.
I should like to be excused now, please.
I
think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
You're not friendly at all! Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given.
This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose, if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over and she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Okay, it can't contain any poison. As I thought! There is no poison in that bottle! What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now! Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining, until it is dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? Damn it, Kiryu Kazuma, thought you were meant to be the retired or in hiding but lawyer now. Slightly different Kazuma, but close enough. That was a guileless ending to a promising line of inquiry, Counsel, for which you would be penalized. This whole trial is poisoned! There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. So, you're saying that the bottle of water does contain poison? The culprit did put Kira poison into Mr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position, I guess. You're serious? I guess I am.
Fool, are you blind? There is no possible way the bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw.
Is Brett drinking water from it? That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
A Yakuza Ace Attorney game would rot. You mean Judgment? You mean the literal Yakuza Ace Attorney game? Need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be! Very well, if the defense truly intends to assert its claim, then I must ask you to support this assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Okay, what can explain it? That's the question. You know what it is? I think I misinterpreted. Route of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. So when not ingested, does that mean it has to enter the bloodstream?
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Britt's own research report.
Objection!
If it's ingested, it's fine.
That's not a valid explanation.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish.
Oh my god.
This impudent little young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes in Japanese. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? It would be the special characteristics part, correct? Let me just double check. Yes! You've been hearing a lot about this too rare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, Council. No, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answer to that conundrum. In this research paper here, under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see, that does make sense.
Yes. The mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Curer enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever!
What?
Yeah, they are smart ones. I am the silent, quiet one that rarely talks. Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Carrere's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself! I, the one who is amused by smartness. You meddling little... Oh my god, it is alive! Holy shit! Oh, amazed by smartness. Slightly different connotation there. Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. How the hell does she keep a swan like that? Like, docile. Swans are evil. They'll peck at you like at a moment's notice. They could murder you if they want to. Jesus Christ, she must be a force to be reckoned with if she has a trained swan. Honk, honk, honk. Poor side desk coon getting swagged in every case. Hey, it knew what it signed up for. It does the job well. You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Swans are monsters. Same with dolphins. Think dolphins are like gonna get around because they look all cute and shit? No. Dolphins are evil. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it could possibly...
So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. Oh, such harsh language. I'm quaking in my student uniform, miss. What are you trying to say? Wanna know the hard truths? Domesticated cats are true monsters. Nah, they're just assholes. That's different. Swans are worse than Satan. I concur with this. Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw. As even your brain has managed to deduce, Curer is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yes. Well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? I want to think about that. I don't like what that means. I don't like what that sounds like. So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah. That's right.
Good gracious!
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Just give up. Just give up, please. Order! Order! In the court, order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. An internal injury? Yeah, but how do we prove that? Or maybe injury... Maybe an injury after the fact? Are you trying to suggest...
Yes, this Curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
Autopsy? We don't have autopsies! They haven't been invented yet! They literally went over that. They literally just get a dude to look at the body and go, yep, he did. They brainwash us with their cuteness to do whatever they want us to. Damn. Invent it then. Ow! Why bonk?
That's right.
Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Ryunosuke, say it. Say it. It is now your time.
Objection!
Objection! I don't think so, Mr. Zyle Brett. Our first objection! I know the others were saying objection, but this is his first one, okay? How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. Mr. Failure. Aw, you're not Failure. Thank you so much for the follow. Miss Brett, more like Miss Brat. Haha, got her. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curare? Okay. There are two ways that we could go about this. So I'm thinking that it has to be this.
Take that!
Either that, or, I'm sorry, Counsel, but the slipshod manner in which you've tossed it. Okay, but that means it's the other one. Damn it! I ruined it! I ruined the moment! Huh? Listen, Ryunosuke, there's no need to overthink this. We know that Curare's toxic effects only come into play when the poison enters the body via wound, which means it has to be the other wound. Oh, wait! Of course! If it's in the mouth, that's the internal injury! I was thinking, how the hell did she get... How did she get the water in the bullet hole? Because I thought he might have been, like, paralyzed. But no!
Take that!
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. Yo, what's up, Hideout? Nah, bullet happened afterwards. See, I thought, I understand that point now, but, in my mind it's like, he was paralyzed until he got shot, and then the poison killed him. And now I realize that's kind of stupid, because the bullet would have killed him first. A fatal difference. The toxic effects of Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, in all fairness, it was at this point in the business card that one and the business card one that stumped quite a few people. Really?
By the way, Hideout, thank you so much for coming here and just... I know you won't, but of course, no spoilers. But yes, if it's in the mouth, then it makes sense. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have. If you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! This is why you don't eat or drink after you go to the dentist, folks. Holy water bullet. God, that would be some Castlevania shit. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? Don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are oh so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. What it? You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. Oh, you witch! I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! It's the Englishwoman she just met in the Supreme Court. What a terrible blunder! Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. She is Satan! She is a swan! How could you? You won't get away with this! You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we, if there really was poison in the bottle or not. You. Oh, don't worry, Amadeus. I'm gonna make her feel my heat. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady.
That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Go drink.
No, the water and water. I needed that water and water. That was my evidence.
No, you killed the victim that day, using Curer. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor dead in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn to the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Ah! A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? He had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke, yes, you've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What do you mean? You've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing that could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. That is true. So think back now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. It was blood? Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in this vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could that be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Well, there has to be. It's her only shot. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smart smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while, but something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it could be, the key to arriving at the truth about all of this. Somewhere here, the clue that shows us who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been. It has to be this right here.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this! Could she not have shot him, then turn him around? Possible? Well, possibly. That's what we're trying to say. But the thing is, we don't know where the second gun could be, if there even is one. That's the thing that we need to know. He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Also, yes. Forgot to mention that part. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. The swan has a gun. She killed him with the swan. If she has the swan and it's alive, she doesn't need the gun. The swan is deadly enough. The swan is the gun, exactly. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took on the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Wait a minute. Where are you going with...
Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him.
Ah!
Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Josiah Brett! I beg your pardon?
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to.
Inspector, you mean?
Yes, I took the plate in the interests of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if you call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice.
Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it, now!
I did not want any meat to be uneaten, any food to go to waste. Man loves his job, he really does. Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. There's something else I want to see on this plate, though. Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak. Medium rare, I hope.
Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector. The blood man!
Bracey, thank you so much for the follow!
Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. There's no blood.
No blood. No blood anywhere. But no! That's impossible! Beckoner! I know I saw it! I'm sure of it! It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate! What an unbecoming expression, little boy! You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what you Japanese tell you.
Yes, I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I hate this. She's literally being racist to you, dude. Inspector is the accomplice? I don't think so. I don't believe that for a second.
I believe we finally have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Oh, that steak looks yummy. It probably is delicious, but I'm a little bit preoccupied with other things right now. A little racist? Yeah, just a little bit. Just for reference, last time we tried to interview her, she wouldn't speak Japanese because she called it an abhorrent language. She got someone to translate for her, which was the inspector to her left.
Ha! The sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
There's gotta be something, Was the plate I saw, or what I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. No. Don't give up. Don't give up, Ryunosuke. What do we have? This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beefsteak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is the symbol of their carnival, is it? Damn it. Hello, Yuna. How are you doing? We got the gavel as our bonk now. I can use it to bonk you, chat, when you need a good bonking. Bonk.
Right now, this lady is the one that needs the bonking. Not me. I don't need the bonking right now. On the meat bone? Ryunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Ah, there it is. There's the bone. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Oh, thank you for the bonks. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. Okay, right, so it's not the... What else could it be? What about the steak? Huh? What the... It's the golden... What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hui era, I believe. No, I don't mean what it is. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hui Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time to date that has been told of a Hui Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in a boy on. Wow, that is a frickin' Jesus. That's some wordplay. I don't think I ever will again. I'm good, just relaxing, going in between my next JRPG. Nice. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoya era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. Well, it's William Wonka's golden ticket! Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Yes, there is another clue. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue, quite literally. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak.
Hey, have you tried beefsteak? It's delicious. No, you haven't. You're Japanese, and beefsteak hasn't been made the norm here yet. In other words, you're missing out. Okay, serious face now, time chat. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Arigatou gozaimasu! Counsel for the defense. You will now be clearly shown the court of what you're alluding. Where precisely on this beef steak is the new clue to be found? Underneath the steak itself! What in the world is this? Yeah, we've gone through this. It's a hallmark from the Hawaii area. We've gone through all of this. That being said, it would still be quite surprising. I can't blame them for being surprised twice. Damn, can I please find money whenever I order out to eat, please? That would be so convenient. But yeah, certainly never expected. Yes. Just want to make sure that I've got absolutely everything before we move forward. bloody jumped the gun there. No, I didn't. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. In fact, I'm being extra careful.
Got it!
Good gracious. That's...
Koban?
What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in the moment of distraction.
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency! Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. This turns out to be relevant to the case. I'll give up my lawyer job that I don't currently have right now.
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Well, I'm here anyway, and you're stuck with me.
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is... Mr. Lonhead himself. Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Ratsute, Curio Korekuta-san.
Curi... as in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeants, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. As exactly the moment the gun was fired.
Oh, flashback voice!
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, but what were you doing?
Hunting for the treasure. Indeed, the Hoei era Koban, my prized coin.
Then this Hoei era Koban? Do you mean to tell me? Funny thing, Ryu wasn't even studying law. I know.
No. Please, why would Kurikuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurikuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer. Flashback. Bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. The coin kinda looks like a pineapple. Koban coins are huge as well. Like, they are huge. I can't believe we come back around to that pair again. I have a hunch. A strong hunch. That if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find out it's a key element in the case. Imagine accidentally eating that sucker by accident. That would be that would be really embarrassing. Oh god, I have to voice this guy again now. What's this all about? Why have I been caught up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for the little baby idol? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom, myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Ratsute shop owner's existence.
Oh, come on, old man. It may be the 1800s and you're way above your life expectancy right now, but you still got some life in you. At least life enough so that you can testify and please get me off the hook. Be that as it may, Kurakuda-san. Something has come to light that requires your clarification. Why is there a child there? That's his son. Don't worry about it.
Wah! Yes, that's it. The one, the very exact one that is. The resplendent, splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day.
You really should become a voice actor. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I get worried sometimes that people get annoyed.
It can't be.
As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Oh, I could go for some steak right now.
Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident.
They're great voices. I agree. Aw, thank you.
Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing?
The old man scares me. Why is he hot? Why is who hot? I'm curious who you're referring to. If you're saying Kazuma, then I can get behind that. Well, don't look at me, I don't know. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hasanada. I mentioned this earlier on that trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. I mean, Mr. Longhead. Damn it.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of the similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected.
So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it?
Yes. I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief.
So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems.
Don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurakuta-san's Koban is all too clear.
What? What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel? Well, it can only be one person. The only other person who was there at the table at the time. Or
Because he did actually bring it out to show it, right? So, it has to be him. I'm thinking either him or Swan Lady, but I'm trying to think when Swan Lady would have had the chance. Let me... Damn it, I want to look at my court record right now, because... he was interested in buying it. Because I want to see where the tables were aligned.
Take that!
It has to be. Yes, seems like a likely candidate for the Koban thief. No, come on, Ryunosuke. Huh? You shot me, Kazna. Not as much as you shot me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you, a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure if you should be calling Kurakuta-san a crazy or fool, Kazuma. Right. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it has to have been my initial. It couldn't have been her, because she was also surprised. Which means...
Take that!
it had to have been him. Obviously, it could only have been you. Sergeant Aisa Noza?
What? How dare you? You monster!
Monster?
I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Ido! Ido is the mastermind behind all of this!
Excuse me? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Noza! No, I thought you were supposed to be a good dad.
Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Aisa Noza preparing to stand down at Supreme Court, sir!
I can't believe the baby saluted too. Oh, and his mustache is all... It's all like, not perfect now.
Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe?
I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recent ended conflicts remain in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. Hey, Scotty.
All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant?
That place is heaving with money. Every 3 days I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. Oh, he was trying to be a good dad in his own messed up way. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban.
Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened.
Yay, low wages.
Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I do too. So I hit the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
So, where does that leave us? This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentleman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it? I mean, it's pretty nonsensical, to be fair. That's like the only thing that she said that makes sense. Hey, Yaneki, good to see you. I will indeed... Okay, you know what? Fine. I will save my game. I will indeed save my game. I hope you're doing well. I don't need reminding my old email job. Fucking retail job. I don't need to be reminded of my one as well. Well, oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony has been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone.
No, don't.
And good day.
Yunosuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something that didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Bitch, you're not going anywhere! I mean, wait, Miss Brett!
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. It's this one right here. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it?
This one right here. Because it wouldn't be this one because you can't, yes, you can't see how it was eaten.
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Notice what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Someone had some big chompers. Oh. Looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, If the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Attention!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravishingly hungry and could...
Hello, Miss Brett. What, you seem a little unwell. Do you need to go? Is the poison finally acting up in your stomach? Hey, Cryopun, you've came in at a good time. You've come in at a good time. Miss Brett, you need to take a little bit of a break. Not feeling so good. I love it when a plan comes together. So I couldn't help myself with the steak. It makes me eat like an animal, even though you just said you wouldn't.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Oh, of course. This will be all over in a blink of an eye.
That's the first true thing you've said.
Rest assured, I'm going to...
I've heard enough. You irritating little speckled samurai relic.
Of course. Dear lady.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. The evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Oh, get that music going! I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? That is true. We've said that a few times now. Prosecution said it too. You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been... What?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Attention!
Do swans have teeth? No, they don't, but if they did, then they would be even more terrifying than they are. Actually, I think they have, like, weird bird teeth, maybe. I don't know, actually. Oh, you gotta go? See you later? See you later, dude. Thank you for stopping on by. I hope you enjoyed your time. And I hope to see you again next time.
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence? The man who wants a perfect and unreasonable investigation.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it. Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous.
No, I'm not saying that.
Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Noza told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korakuta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak.
You watch it, cadet.
I'm a superior officer. But you already admitted to the crime. You have nothing to... Whatever. Sergeant Noza, could you please confirm something for me? What's the steak that you put the coin under? In fact, your own steak?
Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might have been a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it.
In other words, the steak the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Noza's meal.
Attention!
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
Yeah, we never steal anything, except a quarter of the world. Anyway. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? You did switch the plates?
Well, after it happened,
When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hit the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'll be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning.
Yet you had time to come up with an operation plan.
It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor San. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, that is all I did, sir! All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
So, if Sergeant Noza switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. That's correct. And please, present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon. Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of that plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Though I wear glasses, I can do the anime glasses push. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Thank you for the luck, Grim.
Yes, sir! Sorry for keeping you.
My blood splatter!
Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Oh, thank you for the care package. Doing that sergeant voice really roughed up my throat. That's some good. That's some good liquids.
The blood stain. It's clearly visible, look!
Now that this makes it very clear. Water and water and water! The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me.
In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Your swan seems to be feeling a little bit ill right now, Miss Brett. I feel like you should take it to a vet. If we even have vets in this time period.
Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no!
Oh, God! Oh, God, Not quite the end I was expecting, but... thank you for the head pat.
Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
So did we do it? Did we cook our goose? Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using Curer. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water? Because Curer is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And I leave immediately, however. Before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There's no going back at this point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curer in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. I knew it!
Women do have more hiding places. Or people that wear dresses. I would gather them up. We each get a check. I mean, please take them away from this terrible, terrible person. That's my only request. She doesn't deserve them.
Under your skirt?
So I was right. There were 2 guns.
Yes.
At least you get pockets. True. Everyone, I'm still on my stance that everything should have pockets in some form. You're allowed to have versions without pockets, but everything should have a version with a pocket. Pockets are so useful. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's why when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
It was probably a little .22 pistol wedged in her garter belt. If they were around back then. Also British made. She had a 50 cal. I feel like that would have caused a few more problems for her. Such as where to hide it. And also maybe probably dislocate her arms. Also the fact that it wasn't invented yet. Obviously, I assume Naruhoda-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. She had a very long skirt. Yeah, I could believe it. You know what? You're convincing me. Stay strapped, clap. Yo, what's up, Failure? Thank you so much for the follow earlier. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
And that's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around.
Because of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun.
So, there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
That's where I would hide it. Fair.
Your Excellency,
Yes.
I wonder, might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. You know what? I don't think I can.
She packing heat in the hood? She got that junk in the trunk? It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be. Takatsuchi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
Oh my god, just get over yourself.
You better start getting used to tough opposition.
Arrgh! Ryunosuke Naruhodo?
Well, yes?
This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that.
Yo, get fucked. Damn. Maybe he is Virgil. That was some void slash rage.
1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
And with that, a battle that was destined for eternity between two families was started. Brutality. I mean, the judge is gonna have something bad happen to him, I hope not. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
Thank you! Thank you, Your Excellency! Arigato gozaimasu!
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation, new procedures of justice, and sometimes injustice, but let's not dwell on that. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. I like this judge. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why did you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. Dude, why didn't you say that? I'm gonna mind the most.
As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, yes?
In you I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency. No more Kazuma? We don't know.
New worlds and new civilizations. A whole bold new world out there, chat. Full of wonderful things. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Get the confetti ready, everyone. Not guilty! Woo! Oh, it's Sakura petals. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. It's cherry blossoms. Guilty. Wait, what? Yeah, I'll take the head pat victory. Hi guys, oh, welcome back. I just got declared not guilty. Welcome back, Gojo. This court is now adjourned. Oh, guys, that was just the first case. We still have like 4 of these in the first game. And then we got 5 more in the sequel. And then we got the special cases.
can't believe it. Can't believe what's happened. Thank you for the care package, I need that. Woo! But welcome back. Welcome back, Joe. By the way, what do you want me to call you? There's Gojo, there's just Joe.
Eyeball.
I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off, is it? Waifu! Congratulations to both of you for providing Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do any... Oh, thank you so much! We hadn't had that research report of Ms. Brett's. I don't know how things would have turned out. Hello everyone, please call me Eyeball. Got it. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Aw, she's... Before I say anything, let me just check something. 16? I could have sworn you were older. Time to backtrack. Time to I'll give it a couple years. This is why you check, chat. This is why you check. Yo, Moon and Ali too. Good to see the both of you. I didn't know. Swear officer. I mean, it's the 1800s, so it's technically still allowed. No. Okay, not stepping on that landmine. Anyway, your father. Oh, yes, of course. What? No, I'm not here. Yes, you are. Don't try to hide it from me. Oh, flashback time. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. You've got another court case on your hands. I just got framed for one thing, not another thing, please. Please, not another thing. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. Give it a few years. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Give it a few years. Watch and learn, my boy. My boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course! I have to show them true Japanese... Yeah, of course I am! A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I needed to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Oh man, I can't wait to show the British our shitty metal.
It was folded over 1,000 times. Yeah, that's because it's so shit, Kazuma. That dude on the right looks like me, like, ripped from Batman. Damn. America takes over, admittedly. Well, I'm gonna hide now that the sheer embarrassment, small anxiety attack. Oh no. Oh no, Amadeus. Don't worry, it's okay. We all didn't know. Yes! I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me. What happened to the woman? To Josiah Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Josiah Brett will not appear in court again in this country, I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Osanaga! It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's trying to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away, where her voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret arrangements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. Fucking court politics. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Time to vigilante suit up! But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? We recently got rid of a murderer and a phantom thief. As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with an ample food and drink. Please just tell me it's not poisoned. You're a detective, Hosanaga's son, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. To Le Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! Le Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhito-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke. I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh, no, not me. All that tense verbal combat. I don't want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what's the most crucial weapon any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. I believe a bunch of colleges and universities will disagree with you. To believe? To believe what? Headcanon time, Kaz and Ryu are dating. Oh, they fucking. A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like, you believed in me when I said I didn't do it? I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. Sometimes multiple corners, all corners of the room. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in even then. Well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with a precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, You faced some seemingly hopeless situations time again. But you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Will you go out with... Ah, you're still here, are you? God damn it, you interrupted my confession! Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rituals for us. Let's go! Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes. That too. Damn it, bromance got interrupted. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Wow, harsh. It's because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. Thank you for meddling with that crime scene, it really helped out. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Ah, chapter 1 end. That was the first bloody case. That was the first case, chat. It was so stressful. Let's just pop it in for a bit, have fun cracking those cases, and please don't get yourself arrested over wife. I'm gonna try my best, don't worry.
Thank you for popping in, dude. You did a great job. Thank you. Dang. Thank you for the care package. Just gonna take a little sippy sip. Just gonna take a break. Just reacclimate ourselves before we move on. We're gonna continue, chat. Don't worry. Ah, I love this game. I love this game, and I love this series already. I hope you're ready, chat, because that's just the first of many. We're gonna crack this mystery wide open. Oh, I love this series so much. I'm so happy. Thank you, everyone, for showing up too. It really does mean a lot that you're all enjoying it too. Of course, you know, if you enjoy my stuff, then following does seriously help. It lets you know when I go live, and plus you get to follow along with my adventures. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. That's a name and a half. Hi. Kazuma Husbando material. He sure is. Kokichi, bro, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the follow. Unless you're Kokichi from Danganronpa, in which case I'm scared. That's the Kokichi I know. What a long, hard first. They really went in. Like, Jesus Christ, like that. Like they upped their game for tutorial cases. Especially with this game, Jesus Christ. Alright. Are we ready, chat? Episode 2, let's go. So the Kuma Bear from Danganronpa is okay. Hi. No, he is not.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing.
Are we gonna meet him?
Are we gonna meet
Himbo?
You see it, Wilson? He yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Oh. I'm curious. 9th of January, Jesus Christ, that's a couple months after the fact. Am I going to play Deltarune? Probably not, to be honest.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way.
Chad, it's him!
This would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
I don't even want to interrupt him, I just want to listen.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture.
Are we allowed to have him on our team?
Well, what have we here?
I feel like this is cheating if we have him on our team.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than
Is that
5
Kermit
seconds
Holmes?
from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. The That mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Look at him. Look at this himbo. Himbo Holmes. Sherlock Sholmes. I bet he's a very silly man. You might be right in that assumption. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. I swear to God, if I got freaking framed again. Wait, I can't move. Oh God! What the? Why am I in handcuffs? So you won't wake up now, Ah, we had to drag you out of wardrobe. I finally get to do my shitty Russian accent in a proper place. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. Oh, son of a bitch! Come on, why? At this rate, I'm gonna get framed as much as Maya. Have you played the other Ace Attorney game? Oh, yes, I have. I love this series. I've been waiting for this game to come to the West for like over 8 years. Because I played all of the... I wanted for so long to play an Ace Attorney game on camera, but I played all of them. So I know what happens. I even got Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, and I played that, so I know what happens. So I needed a good excuse to play an Ace Attorney game, and lo and behold, there comes this spin-off. And I'm like, perfect! Start of a new story. It gives me a fresh start, and then it didn't come over. And I had to wait multiple years. Yeah, I love this series. I love this series to bits. Oh God damn it, why are we blamed for murder again? This should have gone to the double jeopardy. Well, it's a different crime though. So it's not double jeopardy. Ha, you found me then. Duh, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, sorry. Now you have been found, it is time for you to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Huh? Isn't that... Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Misato! Misato, wait. What did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Ha! You pretend to do not know. You are wolf in sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. No. What? No. Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Oh, a motherfucker's gonna die? Here, in this very cabin. That was bolted shut from the inside. His body. Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. These handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! No. No! Son of a bitch! Can't stick around because spoilers, but I want to say hi and I love your face. Thank you so much, dude. Don't stick around. There's big spoilers happening right now. Do it quickly. I'll wait for you to leave. Go, 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 go. Bye. Goodbye. Dude, this game is awesome, though. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when you brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. What, I was going to die? Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. We really did that. Are you serious? You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Just because I'm lanky. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I had a feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. But I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely could confide in her, couldn't we? Normally she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you're better getting here there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Is that why we wrote it in Japanese? We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We leave you at Knit's Port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer! Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it, admit truth. Sato-san? You believe me, right? Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you two. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. Oh. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via the porthole window, and the bolt on the door cannot be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these 4 walls. What? Or, to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge? Even despite the circumstances?
Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me! The cause of death is still undetermined. We don't know how he died. The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. Sorry, need to sleep, have fun. No problem, Aqua, have a good sleep. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. Can't anyone tell me exactly what happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably, that's something you know the answer better than anyone else. No, please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... Oh, don't look at me like that. Oh, that makes me feel so guilty. I didn't even do anything. I just stowed away, I'm sorry. He would always wait before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door? I wonder. I knocked, but there was no reply. When I started to become worried. So I went in to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now, I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. Ugh, my head feels so heavy. Still throbbing like anything. Yeah, this is fair. Pain Pecco, yeah. Damn it, my model doesn't have a sad face. I need to get one. I'm sad right now. Again, wrongly accused, yeah. Why are you even aboard this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin so long without him noticing? No! That would have been impossible, obviously. Accused and best friend dead, and Avatar is smiling. I mean, I can make it, I can make it sort of frown. It's not easy though. I need to get a I need to get a proper sad face. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself? Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well,
That's something you can decide for yourself. London is all the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there?
Well, no, definitely not.
But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then...
Then what?
Nothing. Forget it.
Aw, bro. Anarchy.
Kazuma-sama is... He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yeah, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little.
The look in his eyes then... It was darker than I've ever seen it before.
Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean.
If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact.
Yeah, you knew him well. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin?
Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I...
fell asleep?
Well... yes.
So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed?
Well... yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything.
Really?
Is something wrong?
No, it's... Please, forget it.
Sato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it!
I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this.
Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Can't take this.
Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen.
I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow this to happen.
Well, what do you propose to do then?
I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hey-ya! Oh god! Yeah, I figured you would know how to defend yourself. What the?
That was a Susato takedown.
Oh, hello. Let me just turn my... Let me just... Yeah, there we go. That's better. Wow, it doesn't like it when I try to put my head upside down. Susato, what? What martial art form is that? To be fair, Ryunosuke, you can have multiple different freaking swordsman styles. Why not make up some martial arts while you're at it?
I'm going to need you to prove it.
Sorry? Prove it?
Yes. Your innocence. I need evidence.
But, am I supposed to?
Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law.
Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. Do I even have anything? The only thing that I have is the paper seal. Poor Ryu, accused of murder and then flipped. Accused of murder twice! To get Susato-san to believe me, show us some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Look at this badge! No. The paper seal.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or any other crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah! Yes, of course! The gentleman who discovered you peeled the sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. Look at this pin! In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma! Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Look, it really hurt, okay? I kind of want to be Ryu. It seems so cool to be a lawyer and solve murder cases. In Ace Attorney land, yes, I believe that. However, in real world land, unfortunately, being a lawyer is a lot more boring. Well, it's interesting in different ways. Let's put it that way. It's definitely not as interesting. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, you think perhaps you could help me up? I'm still handcuffed, and it's really hard. There we go. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here, at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure. Yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. In the real world, there are rules and stuff, so not as cool. Go chill. Go chill, Amadeus, if you're gonna go chill. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you to use your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. See you later, Amadeus. See you next stream. Right. Well, there's plenty of evidence in this one room. Should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge your death. First crime scene investigation. Luckily, I know how to do this. By the way, if there is a moderator in chat, just to mention this right now, because there's a few new people, I have a Discord and Twitter if you guys would like to join. I recently refurbished the Discord and will be restarting community nights, hopefully as soon as next week, which is very exciting. Also, plus it lets you know when I go live and lets you know when I'm schedule all of my stuff. Plus, I hang out there a bit now. I've been doing a lot of work in order to improve it, so if anyone would be interested... actually, I could just do it right now. Let me see if I remember my own commands. Yes, I do! And let me see if I can... Yeah, I do remember everything. Perfect. So if anyone's interested, there you go. Right. Fiscals. Hey, I'm gonna join the Discord. Thank you. That's really appreciated. You faster? Yeah. Plus you, misspelled Discord. Alright. I have to try it, at least once. Look at this badge. Susato-san, about this.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. But we don't have time to waste on anything else. We must find...
Oh, but my badge, though! She's really quite deadly serious. Alright, fine. I'll examine the crime scene. Oh, God, and the crewmate is there as well. Okay, right. First things first. There is a whole bunch of stuff here.
Did Kazuma write that before he died?
Looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor.
And I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage?
Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable imagining it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments. Was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Is that Russian? Could have been. Is it upside down? No, it's not upside down. Damn it.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san.
What? Then, what language is it? It's like potatoes. With his final dying breaths, he decided to say what he was craving most for dinner. Some sweet, sweet potatoes.
It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Lalafels?
Oh dear, that won't do.
What? What's the matter, Susato-san?
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly.
Yes, that's not good.
I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san?
I guess this is our tutorial.
I'm sure you're careful to look around using the mystical buttons, aren't you? Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
I will admit, the one thing I'm a little bit sad about, because we're not playing this on 3DS, is that on the 3DS version, I remember for Spirits of Justice and for Dual Destinies, the 3D environments that they created with the 3D was actually looked super good. Because it was like a still. Water and water and water. We are indeed on the water right now. I will actually take a sip of my drink as well. But since we were out on the water, since it was a still image in 3D, I feel like they could have made the 3D way better, you know? Because they didn't have to take into account things moving. That's one of the benefits of having a still image in 3D, is that you can tailor make it so that the 3D is, like, almost perfect, you know? That being said, it wasn't 100% still. Midbotman, I just got recommended the water and water and water video on YouTube. Clearly, the water and water and water on here is sinking into your recommendations. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Yep, there it is. Okay. Right, let's stick on this screen first. Hey, and it has the check mark. Perfect. I've investigated thoroughly, but can't find anything out of place. What about the ink?
That's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah, yes. I see it says, "This way up," in Japanese.
Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here.
Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. I hope she uses it on someone other than me one time. That would be great. Okay, what's this right here? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever that thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. Which leads me to my second question. Where's the second part?
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuki fastener from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he?
The mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue.
Yes, you're right. It's the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate it at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how did the plate ended up on the floor?
But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. He didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me!
Oh no. Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on Earth with an empty belly? It's just so too horrible.
Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Imagine dying, but you don't have any... But dying without any food in your belly. That's just sad.
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Why does Kazuma not like chicken? I don't know. I mean, chicken... They had chickens in Japan, right? They must have. I mean, I know they really like their beef. They must have had chicken. I actually don't know. I don't know if chicken came over from, like, other countries. That'll be an interesting one for the history books. Probably? I would you would think so, right? Because chickens are tiny dinosaurs, and like, the dinosaurs were everywhere. So naturally, if they were from a place that had dinosaurs, then they would turn into chicken. It's just science. That's how it works.
Yes, it's strange.
Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. They had arrows and feathers come from chickens. That is true. Unless they use the feathers from something else. No, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No! Oh, okay, let's not examine the table anymore. His katana. So you see what the Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Chicken is a tiny dinosaur? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what they evolved from. They're like tiny little velociraptors. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime, very funny. Ha ha. It wasn't supposed to be a joke.
He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty.
Might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of ordinary at all? Niet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there. He seemed a little flustered. And he's not going to tell me anymore. Can I seriously? Okay, there's the katana. I was about to say.
That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it.
Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. Hey, Peaches! Yo, I hope you're doing well.
I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this ship.
I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. Peaches, I'm sad. Our bromance has been cut short. Because my romantic partner died. I'm surviving. Aw. Well, I'm glad that you're surviving. Surviving's good. Surviving is a good thing to do. Super sad. Damn it. Sorry, chat. Just give me a second. I was just moving things around a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. there we go. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Seigi, Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet, can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Even though you stowed away on this ship.
Okay, now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. That's fine, don't worry about it. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all the passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Interesting. And then there's the sword. What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
Excuse me?
I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be here. I think he's more like a lost puppy. Kinda has that air about him, you know? Pet. Chickens are pets. Yeah, they can be. Absolutely. Books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea. Although he's fallen over as well.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked. Everything mown down at once.
I wonder if... Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Then perhaps... It was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage.
I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. The way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Interesting. Keep in mind that we have moved those books. He's definitely a Soki's pet. Right. There is the vent, but I'm not sure if that's going to be big enough for a person.
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. Poor Kazuma didn't even make it to his destination.
It looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. You messing with the crime scene. Hey!
That is out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? And before the killer pulled them on us and vented. Oh my god. Ah! I hate it! Damn it, Aiko! Clever, but Alright, I won't read it. Got flipped again.
Poor Kazuma-sama.
Poor me, freaking getting flipped. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? I guess not for now.
This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical. It also makes your bill go up tremendously. eventually getting flipped might become a bit fun if you get used to it. Well, if you're into that sort of thing, maybe so. But it would also be more fun if there was a mat or some kind of soft surface I could land on. Don't read the diary, it totally doesn't have clues of the name of the killer, and this lady has no ulterior motive. This is our assistant! Like, this is our judicial assistant. He helped us in the first case. Shall we give it a little try? She's responsible? Damn.
Yes, in the interests of cultural research, obviously.
That is true, she is a Soviet's assistant. That could pass suspicion on her. I'm just making guesses without any form of context. That's half the fun, to be fair.
I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
Oh, no, I'm sure it's just everyone is busy, that's all. You know, murder and everything. Oh, she was so disappointed.
It's some 2 weeks since we set for sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. Last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. Last big thing, obviously, is this right here.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
Isn't that a little odd?
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, it's like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear to. You're right.
But if its purpose is to allow the fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside.
That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way into the seas when the seas are rough, or something like that?
I suppose. Maybe that's it? Oh, God! What the? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, looks like he might be European.
Oh, how did he...
Ah, you've noticed the man too, then, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got here, but he looks super suspicious and himbo, and tall! Suspiciously tall!
Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Considering the position on that desk he is in. And he's investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case. If you press X on people when they're in crosshairs, you can converse with them.
Alright then. I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he says so for himself.
Please do.
I would very much like to, talk to the suspicious gentleman. Oh, here he is. Sumimasen. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point of my investigation. Are you sure? Because it looks like you're humping a desk. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be the best.
Oh, God! Greetings, I hope I haven't inconvenienced. I have no idea what I just said. What did I say? Greetings, I hope I haven't kept you long. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Please tell me it's safe for work. Oh, God. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? Behold, the 18th century Van Gogh. Feels like he's looking right through me. Ah, yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I am not mistaken. I'm sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, I mean, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? Sherlock Nunny? Yo, what's up, Zach? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You would leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. I'm sorry, what? Final Fantasy III now? What? And when the bereaved occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives the eyes. Crystal Tower, what is this? A realm reborn? Elementary, my dear Ryu. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. I mean, maybe the crewman, he's Russian. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. What? And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No! Listen, there's no way I... Hiya! Oh, God. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Can I at least get up the floor? How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes! I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. We came from Japan. I mean, can we blame them for wanting to start a Russian revolution? Especially in this time period. Why would you believe a stranger so easily? He's just got that charisma, you know? You just want to believe whatever he says. I'm starting to believe him. And I'm the one being framed. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like the DMCA, right round. It's the start of the 20th century. It is close to a revolution. It sure is. Oh God, what? Chat, what time period does this game take place in? It's 18-something. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You're just saying the first thing that came to your head. But was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deductions. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. Ha! I don't think you introduced yourself. Oh my god, why is there a Japanese Holmes? He's not Japanese, he's British. He's such a love. He's such. I love him already. Oh, my beloved. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I swear to God, if you give yourself like a freaking JoJo pose intro. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. So, it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. The very same. The immutable, actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world, Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on, then? You must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Spa! Hello again. Really, why do I feel uneasy about this? Okay, following for the third time from the right account this time. Meanwhile, before we do anything, look at this badge. Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god, Blue! Oh my god, you're in time for frickin' Sherlock Holmes. No, sorry, Sherlock Holmes. Hello. Hello, Blue. Mr. Sholmes, what do you make of this? Hello, chat. I deduce that you have come here from a blue raid. He is a lovable boy, and that he has decided to raid me on the account that I am a good friend of his. Deductions. I hope your stream went well. I had to raid a cat boy, indeed. Cosmic Storm, thank you so much for the follow. Shh, quiet! When I am ruminating in the course of my deductions, nothing must disturb my mind. Oh, sorry. Catboy Jane. Where we raided a cat boy who was raided by a cat boy who had raided a cat boy? Ah, an Indian curry, perhaps! Wait, sorry, what are we talking about? What's he ruminating about? Lunch menu? Probably. I will have to find a cat boy after this then. Ooh, that's my challenge. But yes, welcome chat. I am Yusei. I am also known as Field Anish. I played the Anish video games, and currently I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney. We finished our first case, and we are currently in the midst of another trial. Well, actually, we haven't actually started the trial yet. We're currently investigating the trial, and we've just met totally not Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock Holmes. Luckless Crows, thank you so much for the follow. Redeemed as when. I was watching Jeremy Brett as Holmes. Yo, this music slaps though. So, great detective. Please, tell me more. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Can't believe that's his name. I can't believe that's his name. But no, Blue, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Were you playing more Genshin? I'm still waiting for the new banner so I can stream Genshin. I'm waiting for it. It will happen. Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? Oh no, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair, but please, call me Shums. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Ah, yes, Rats magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Ah, yes, here it is, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You get your own article? So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. Sherlock Holmes was also copyrighted, funny enough. Really? Freaking Arthur Conan Doyle estate? Damn. You plan on playing on so short games like Undertale or Deltarune? Probably not, if I'm being honest. I have actually played Undertale before. Deltarune I've watched a playthrough of as well. I don't know. I'm not going to rule out the possibility, but unfortunately, since I've played them already, it kind of misses a bit of the impact, you know? How is Sherlock Holmes copyright? Because he's owned by the Arthur Conan Doyle estate. Because the Arthur Conan Doyle estate is, you know, the estate of Arthur Conan Doyle, who is the author of Sherlock Holmes. And they are dicks. They are notorious for how not forthcoming they are with copyrights for Sherlock Holmes. Which is one of the theories why this game took 8 years to come out of Japan. It's literally decades old, but yeah, but if they keep on updating the copyright, then that's how it works. That's what it's literally called, the Arthur Conan Doyle estate. And it was copyrighted by a French author as well. That was, yeah, that's nuts, because I actually read up about that story. That story's nuts. Because it wasn't... I can't believe that I've seen a second game called Sherlock Holmes. I mean, if it gets away with it. But because I believe it was the French author that was copying Sherlock Holmes stories in his own language, into, you know, France. And then he got done for plagiarism, and then he had to rewrite the stories and, like, rename the characters. It's really nuts. It's super fascinating. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective? Make no mistake, I am not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backwards. Hey, thank you for the head patch. Europe is weird. I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not gonna argue with that. Backwards. My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer? Do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? Why is Holmes here? Why not? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I'll work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. He's just so charismatic. Yeah, Sholmes, not Holmes. Totally different. Totally legally distinct. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin, all these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrate only a few short moments ago. Can you look at me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have a turn for both the observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Thank you for the explanation. So, have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I just mean, like, in the US, stuff has a copyright limit unless the rights are passed down to family, like Tate Lovecraft. I'm pretty sure it's in public domain now. Also, the Conan Doyle estate using the American copyright system, thanks Disney. Really? Damn. It really do be that nuts. I don't understand. Copyright is just so outdated at this point, you know. As someone who has been on YouTube for a while, I know that
By the way, I have a YouTube. I have a Discord and socials as well. This is the part where I shield myself. In the middle of deductive reasoning. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. That feel when you won't be as cool as Herlock. I can be cool! Look! Look how cool I am. I have, like, a red shirt and a bat. I have my own bat. I got my own gavel, which I use to bonk chat. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm cool. My mommy thinks I'm cool. Ay. Anyway.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah! Let me break bonk.
The very moment I lay eyes on the scene, 2 facts were immediately apparent to me.
Oh really? 2 facts, you say? Well, what were these 2 facts? As a Holmes fanboy, this is odd. I actually do have a Sherlock Holmes, like, short stories book on my, it's one of the books I have on my shelf right now. I actually I really enjoy murder mysteries, so I really do enjoy Sherlock Holmes stories. And Sherlock Holmes games. They're, like, super jank, but they're kind of fun. There's a new one coming out, which I'm tempted to get. I wanna, like, there's a bunch of, like, really jank, Sherlock Holmes games from, like, Eastern European studio. I can't remember which one off the top of my head, but they've been doing it for a while. It was, like, Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter, Sherlock Holmes, Criminal something? And then the new one is called Sherlock Holmes 1, or First, something like that. I think it's Sherlock Holmes 1. It's like a origin story. Or their version of an origin story. I am tempted to get it, because I do love murder mysteries, which is why I love this series.
Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me.
Yes, I understand. But what were they?
Allow me to elucidate. The 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian, and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian?
Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor.
Yes. I know that word. Tap. Chat, give me a second. Chat, give me a second. Just gonna do a little bit of, research here for a second. Don't mind me. Give me one sec. Just give me one sec.
Гардероб.
That one. That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Гардероб.
Yes, that one.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left the dying message in Russian?
Don't read Catboy. Oh god, you haven't listened to my bad Russian accent yet.
In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian.
Kazuma was Russian, was he?
Initially, I considered Garderob may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Garde, perhaps.
Please give me your bad Russian accent. Oh, don't worry, you'll get it in a sec, I assure you.
But in the interests of thoroughness, I decided it would be not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is it that I'm Russian too?
I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. School uniforms are traditional dress of the Russian people. I had no idea.
I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong.
I took a photograph of the victim and the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details.
Can I see said photograph? Yeah.
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yep, Casimir had already been taken away when I woke up. It's the first time I've actually seen him like this.
No.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Finally a clue. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
What, pray?
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that.
Ah, yes. The train of reasoning had led me to the truth.
Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think?
What? I don't know how to... certainly, if it interests you, Kohio.
How many times? I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian. Chat, what did that say? I don't know. Freaking Russian. Chasma. F for the hidden Russian chasm. If only a spirit could see me right now. Konjikno. Anyway, about your deduction. Can we talk about it? The things you concluded about me, I mean...
The now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part.
Yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered.
Since when was Casimir a Russian? This is bad? I disagree. I think this is great. I'm loving this. I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes was concluded he was Russian before of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary.
Oh, don't worry. Just wait until you find out that our Wilson, not Watson, is a anime girl. It's a young anime girl. Because the other Wilson's kind of not with us.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain Bolshevik.
No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face.
Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more?
Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan?
Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan.
Where even is that anyway? This Afghanistan place.
Here, take the paper for yourself as a little memento of this great deduction.
Oh, thank you. Oh, we are yeah, mate, well, yeah, not quite.
I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby.
Well, thank you for the newspaper.
And you may find the article on the back of the page of interest as well.
On the back? They are taking the piss out of the favorite book? No, they're not. They're just having some fun with it. It's a different interpretation, sure, but it's fun. They're not taking the piss out of it. I mean, there's been plenty of Sherlock Holmes, parodies and such. If you want to see one that takes the piss, it's, Holmes and Watson with frickin' Will Ferrell. That's one that takes the piss.
On the back, cast your eye over it sometime if the interest hits you, though you may need someone to interpret.
It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. I think there might be a picture or two. Two case of charged with murder. We are fast track to being beaten by his records. Anyway, what were you just investigating on the table in a very, very precarious pose? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you?
Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe, for a moment, the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary.
Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip.
But
I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people.
Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading.
You mean you've read it already?
It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese.
Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Susato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair. Ace Attorney arrest percent speedrun. I'll hit that world record yet, don't worry.
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray, be precise as to its details.
Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese.
A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado, I trust you're suitably impressed. Watashi wa Sherlock Holmes desu ne. Ha. But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none.
So what was all that showing off about before then? Kept his feet, so he is a weeb.
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged. My dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound?
These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard of that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say. The man was presumably referring to the lattice over there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Yes, the adjoining cabin. Speckled band. I have a speckled bandwidth. Does that work? Slightly different, and no.
So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exhilaration. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? Why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, these.
After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No?
There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
Okay, I better start prepping for my stream. Hey, good luck, Spuff. You must be joking. You just said it only moments ago.
Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So, what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are.
Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now.
What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate.
Now he's just being plain rude. To be fair, that is very Holmes-like. Being rude is a Sherlock staple. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing here for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can—
Hiya! After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. That one was all called for, come on. I think we still have some investigation to finish off here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
Situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I could do to help myself. I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this, and to bring the real culprit to justice. Right. Can I examine anything new here? I'm still perplexed about that little thing on the floor. I'm guessing I can maybe try talking to you again. Excuse me? What?
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. Oh, this, yeah, okay, yeah, we've done this song and dance. You won't let me. Haha, I'm so funny. Funny joke, even though I wasn't joking. You stay in cabin until port. Then it's up to Hong Kong police to decide what to do with you. Duh, you stay. Alright. There's no point trying to appeal to this man's better nature. Well, we tried.
When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt, not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure this door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. Damn locked door mysteries. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and a thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this.
Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
Well, it was worth a shot. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Also, where did you get that book? Oh, look over there.
The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he?
That's what I thought.
Why don't we try talking to him?
Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. I suppose I could try. That crewman looks suspiciously familiar. Is that? No. Is this gonna be our gumshoe?
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Ah, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Oh my god, it is you. Yes, what can I do for... what can I do for you? Oh my god, it is you! I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is!
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga.
Hello again. What are you doing here? TB Man is back! I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Dying Bro is back!
Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I could do to help you, please ask away. Never expect to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation? Well, you know what? I'll take it. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Tuberculosis Dick Gumshoe. Inspector Bloodcough. These are all good nicknames.
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
That's a good question, actually. I would very much like to know that myself. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. But for what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead.
And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asodi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated.
Assassinated? How could that even been a possibility?
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities.
This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asodi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first-class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asodi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word.
And we could use some permission to investigate. That would be nice. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves.
I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer.
Of course not!
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, we need to be allowed out of this cabin.
I'm sorry.
What?
You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well.
This sucks. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why next door's cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd laid my life on the line if I had to.
But I don't see how...
There may be a way.
What? Really?
Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence. It's just the same as when you are in court. You have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel.
Then choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. Some evidence that could give us viable reason to investigate next door cabin. Alright? Yes. I think I might know what we could use. I would like to give you something to look at. If I can move on over to present. There we go. Look at this badge. Inspector, can I show you this? What the? Is that a fabled Imperial Yumeya University pin badge? I'm not sure if it's really fabled exactly, but...
So, you're a genuine student then?
Sorry?
Nothing like me, with my regular schooling. You're something much greater. Is that what you were trying to say?
Can I have my badge back, please? Okay, someone has an inferiority complex. Anyway.
What's that?
It's Kazuma's diary.
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote, "What looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill."
A speckled band? That is strange.
Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector.
That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. So we could investigate in there. We might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Please? Pretty please with sugar on top? Please? Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. The killer vented? Yeah. Yeah. We had someone... yeah. God, I hate that! I'll have to entrust the investigation to you, Killer Sus.
Really? You're willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But, what about the captain? It was just a matter of time, it really was. Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asodi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san.
Just select move, and then we can leave this cabin at last. Alright, new cabin, new cabin, new cabin, new cabin. Quote book read! Oh, I get to read from the quote book? Give me a second. I got my quote book right here. Let's do something near the front. I haven't done something near the front in a while. Not reading that one. That one's terrible. Okay, this was good. The view that all actors are undisciplined and self-indulgent is rubbish. If you want to see that kind of behavior, come to Parliament. Okay, that one's pretty good. Alright, first class passageway. I see. Is that a mousetrap on the floor? Phew, I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation.
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on his study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Wait, really? That must be awful. Why don't you get to accommodate? Oh. Look, over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down.
Door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs?
Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please, don't give me that pitying look. Even if it is kind of adorable. Alright, first things first. Let me move back over here. This is it. This is the cabin next to us, the one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve the particular mystery. Let's ask! Oh! Hello, Pex! Oh, excuse me, we, need to get inside this cabin. Okay,
This sailor's eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying, "Keep out."
that's what I wrote on the sign we put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective.
Doesn't look like he's going to let us pass.
That's a problem. Okay, well, how about we look at this over here?
Ah, a trap for catching mice.
Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Though, they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait?
Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese? Oh, that tastes like.
You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers.
Wait, really? But... I suppose you're right.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
You really are treating me as your pet. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape. What does it remind you of, Ryunosuke? What could a circular object with a thing in the middle and as a pleasing shape remind you of? Care to elaborate?
That is the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Oh, an alarm.
It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it.
But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring the vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
I wish everything would just stop. This ship included.
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
Yeah. Okay. Map of the ship. This could be useful. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look.
The Buria is a large-scale steamship with triple-steamed hull. What a marvel of engineering.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink at the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san.
It is?
Well, consider the Japanese archipelago.
The islands of Japan?
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them.
Well, I suppose so. And that's it. That's the argument. I mean, I can't argue with it. Oh, shit. Is that ship protocol? It's a huge protocol on top of the table there. There's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log, it's mostly blank.
Man built like a T-44. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. But I would argue there was something very, very important to report. I'm going to guess that,
that's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong?
I was thinking about making a run for it. Just for a moment. Just it's like, just thought about it for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me.
I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of that door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead.
Backbreak me.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
No, I started it with my thought of running away. There's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Okay, hello there, gentlemen. Excuse me, but
Did I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it?
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask you something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid? Damn, just laying it on thick, aren't you? Oh, no, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Chat, someone please do head pats for her. Not for me, for her. I'll give her the head pats. Give it. One sec. Someone do a head pat right now. I'm gonna give her a head pat. Head pat Susato. No, literally the redeem. Not enough points? Yeah, there we go. There you go. Don't worry, Susato. The mean man won't say bad things about you anymore. Oh god, many head pats. I'm gonna steal this one. Ah, this is my head pat now. Yeah. You seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. I am not sailor, my mother gave me name. I am senior crewman Biff Stroganoff. That is a... You look like a Biff, good sir. Whew, best thing is to just avoid eye contact, I think. So, Mr. Stroganoff. About this first-class cabin area. We are in finest part of Borea steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing! But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you?
If I may, I was wondering. Is the cabin next to Miss Asodi's currently occupied?
Duh!
Susato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes, or no.
Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least.
Yes, it's tantalizing.
Not the word I would use, but... So about this person, could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next door to Mr. Sodi's? It'd be really good for the investigation. His name is Mr. Grimsby Roy Tartlott. He is very important Western gentleman. Western gentleman. Jordan Von Strangle looking dude. Bring the fairies here! Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East islands. Okay, is everyone just gonna be racist to Japan in this game? They're not that insignificant. I mean, yeah, we closed our borders for a few years, but we opened them up again. That was harsh.
Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came on board?
That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin. I even felt like there was anyone in there.
Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins. He must be rather important, is that right?
That is not your business. Well, what is business of mine is last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Strodnov? Da, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about Student Boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Hit! Susato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way. I said no! Well, actually, you said hit! Sorry! Sumima, sorry. I'm not so sure. Could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. By the way, Zach, just be careful with like potential spoilers because that could be just a reference, you know. But just in case, because there was actually a character in the previous case that was a reference. I don't know. But if it is a reference, that's cool. Because obviously I'm doing this blind. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright, that's what I'll do. I'll return to a cabin. Bulkhead to second class area, restrain locked at all times. You escape when the lobsters whistles on top of mountain, or as English say, when the peaks fly. Yes, I understand. I think.
Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Definitely. Which means I could go over to this door right here. This is it. This is the cabin next to us. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerge in.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Which will have to wait until next time. Because I have to finish up stream now. I'm such an evil kitty. But thank you for everyone who stuck around. It's seriously appreciated. I hope you're enjoying this because I know this may be a little bit different than what people used to. A lot of reading, but I'm having a ton of fun. It's so tiring to read all of that. I love it, I really do, but Jesus Christ, reading text for like 4 hours straight is very tiring, but I want to keep the cabin a surprise for next time as we continue on board this ship and see if we can try and prove Naruhodo's innocence. But for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can find a. I love this game series so much. I'm having so much fun. You have no idea. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying it too. Really, I am. Because I was worried a bit. I was like, oh god, it's got so much reading and people aren't gonna enjoy it. But no, I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. I really am. And to everyone who stuck around from Blue Stream, thank you so much. It seriously means a lot. He's such a nice person. If you want to follow to help out, it'd be greatly appreciated. But thank you for just sticking around, seriously. I play a lot of obscure niche games. I'm playing a few RPGs right now as well. And I just want to get even more obscure as time goes on. So, seriously appreciated. Okay, there has to be a cat boy that we can raid to keep the... There is no one? There's no cat boys? No. Damn it, I got a Tengu, I got a skeleton, I got a cat girl. That counts, right? That counts with keeping the chain going. I got a goat lady. God damn it. Gosh, dang it. Sends this to your cat waifu. I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's cat. I have to double check 1 second. I have to make sure that it's actually a cat. Or, sorry, they are actually a cat. Shouldn't say it's actually a cat. That's just rude. Apologies. I need to make sure that they are actually a cat. They are a cat! Yeah, that'll work then. They were currently playing through Wind Waker. So you know what? That's what we'll do. Send us your cat waifu. Not my personal waifu, but they are a fun person. Why do I have 4 ears? Shut up. Hey, Smash, look. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. One of these sets of ears is fake. One of these sets of ears is fake. You have to determine which one it is. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. One of these sets of ears are fake ears. But yeah, thank you for everyone for coming by. If you would like to join my Discord, there is my Discord. If you had rave messages ready, then be sure to get them ready. The lower ones, I'm not gonna tell. But yeah, there's my Discord if you'd like to know when I'm going live and I hang out there and I'm doing a community day, hopefully next week, starting again, which is very exciting. And also, socials, there's everything else I do, which is YouTube and Twitter and all of that fun stuff. So if you would like to follow there, then that is an option too. Once again, thank you so much for stopping on by. Thank you, Blue, for the raid, seriously. And yeah, without further ado, let's go raid. All right, take care, everybody. I'll see you next time, which will be tomorrow for some Yakuzis. All right, take care. Bye!
Frackin' big ol' raid. Oh my goodness. Let me grab you a shout out. Shout out, feel the niche. Let's see, what were you playing there? The Great Ace Attorney! Oh my god! How is it? I want to play it so badly. I just don't have the 60 bucks. Wait, shit, what's that fish? I wasn't paying attention to the fish! How is that going? Because I don't have the money to buy that game right now, but boy, do I wanna. Boy, do I want to play it. I'm a big Ace Attorney fan. I played all the games. My name is Witch Ruby Love. I am a English VTuber. I primarily play retro games. Because I fucking love them, and also because I have huge knowledge of them. A lot of people come to my streams because I always come with fun facts of the games I'm playing.